We're in America, New York at Open Squash Friday for the Open Squash Classic 2025. It's a bronze event on the PSA Squash Tour. With round one starting 3 days ago, we're down to the semi-finals. The men's draw, all top four seeds are safely through other than the top seed Marwan Al-Shabaghi, who was down in round two by England's Nick Wall. He then lost out to Melville Scianimanico, who is the only unseeded player in today's matches. Over in the women's draw, the only top four seed not to make it through to the semi-final lineup is Salma Hani, who lost out in a big battle with fellow Alexandrian Malik Kafagy. So first up at 5 o'clock local time, Nada Abbas takes on Malik Kafagy, the number 7 seed. Melville Scianimanico takes on Leonel Cardenas, the number 4 seed at 5:45. Frida Mohamed, the number 4 seed of Egypt, taking on Ferouz Aboelkheir, the number 2 seed of Egypt. And last but not least, Ian Yao Ung, the number 3 seed from Malaysia, taking on Victor Crouin, the number 2 seed of France.
Too loud.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached the semifinal round here at the 2025 Open Squash Classic. We have 4 fantastic matches on tap for you this evening, featuring 8 players, all looking to book a spot in tomorrow night's finals. Let's bring the first ladies match on the court. Please welcome our 7th seed and the 25th ranked player in the world from Alexandria, Egypt, Kafagy. Malik's opponent is our #1 seed here in New York City. She is the 15th ranked player in the world from Cairo, Egypt, Abbas.
Abbas, the #1 seed from Egypt, taking on Kafagy, the #7 seed, also of Egypt.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first women's semifinal features from Alexandria, Egypt, 21 years of age, Kafagy. She joined the PSA Tour in 2020 and is ranked 12th in the world. The All-American junior from the University of Pennsylvania was seeded 7th here in New York, and she reached the semifinal round with a bye in the first round. In the second round, she beat fellow Egyptian Abbas in 4 games in 40 minutes. And then in the quarterfinal, in one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, she stopped the #3 seed Scianimanico in 4 games in 37 minutes.
I'm Lisa Aitken, and I'm joined in the commentary box here all evening, all the way from New Zealand. It's Paul Hornsby. Good evening, Paul.
Hello, Lisa. How's it going? Looking forward to what this evening holds in New York City. It's been an interesting event so far. Kicking off with the women's here, which has been completely dominated by the Egyptians, as often is the case in the women's game. But the all 4 semi-finalists are the chasing pack, if you like, of the Egyptians. None of the top 4 in the world are in the event, but the next crop of Egyptians are pretty strong. Further evidence of the absolute powerhouse that's Egyptian squash.
Certainly is. Well, Abbas, the #1 seed here. She's currently 15 in the world, has been as high as 12. She's 25 years of age now. Has played this event before last year, lost out in the quarterfinal to Lee Kayi. One of the shorter players on tour. Living in Cairo, working with Ahmed Effat. She'll be up against a youngster. She's 21 years of age, Kafagy, has been as high as 23. Currently sitting at 25 in the world. 5 titles from 8 finals. Well, Kafagy had a pretty good win, Paul, against Salmahani, the #3 seed in this tournament. Looked to be a pretty big battle, especially that 3rd and 4th game. So it's a good win, and that'll be great for the confidence coming in tonight against another Egyptian.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That is a massive win. Salmahani's been around for many, many years. Been a very successful player. She's shown some decent form in the last year or so as well. So for the younger Egyptian to get a scalp like that, that's going to fill her with a huge amount of confidence, and she'll be massively up for this challenge tonight.
Abbas coming through against a couple of English girls in the tournament so far. Round 1, Saran Naguib defeated her 3 games to love. And then last night in the quarter-final against Lucy Beecroft, also 3 games to love, but a tie-break in there. Bit of pressure here, you could say, for Abbas, being the #1 seed at this tournament. Taking on someone that's had a big win.
Yeah, I guess that's the challenge coming into an event as number 1 seed. You've got to put yourself out on that court and stand up to the challenge for the whole of the event.
Thank you. Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. Open Squash Classic 2025 Women's Semifinal Match. Kafagy of Egypt to serve, Abbas of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, Lobo.
And we're in. First women's semi-final kick-starting. Kafagy taking on Abbas for a place in tomorrow's final.
One love. And out. Are you okay?
Kafagy obviously just took a bit of a knock to the head with the racket of Abbas there. Pretty short rallies to start though, as you possibly would expect between two Egyptians. I mean, there's no messing about here, is there?
Quick fire stuff from Kafagy on the forehand. Looks like the court plays pretty fast, which I feel will suit Abbas. A very powerful hitter, very busy player.
No, that's
She's dealt with that nicely.
pretty nice. Yeah, she had plenty of time there just to settle herself. That'll work wonders for just relaxing her into this match.
And out 3-2.
Well, you already get the feel here, Lisa, that this is going to be a bit of a shootout, don't you?
Yeah, the quick fire start to this match, and the fast front wall and the very attacking Kafagy. Abbas also likes a straight kill and a drop shot, particularly on the backhand side. Usually with players, if they are nervous, we see pretty steady, lengthy rallies to begin the match.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to try to find your feet on the court and just let the nerves settle, heart rate just settle in.
We're just clipping the tin there, Abbas on the backhand boss, but you can already see the options that she's got on that backhand side.
Yeah, exactly. She set that up beautifully. The length into that deep left backhand corner was really nice and accurate, created that opportunity. But there has been a few errors in there from both players in this early stage of the match so far. That's tight.
5-4.
Again, nice length into the deep backhand.
Yeah, she just got stranded there. Kafagy leaving her length a little bit short in the court, but longest rally of the match so far. Tied here at 5-all in this opening game.
Oh, it's lovely.
Nice.
6-5.
Lovely hold.
Up. And out. 6-all.
Well, just going point for point here so far. Kafagy certainly keeping herself in touch here. Closer it gets to the finish line in this opening game, she'll really see this is an opportunity to get off to a great start and get Abbas on the ropes. Yeah, got punished accordingly. It was a terrible width there from Kafagy. It was almost like a feed. Abbas just held a position on the tee and was cool in the way she dispatched it on that forehand volley.
Not the best return of serve there for Kafagy. 2-point cushion now for Nada Abbas. Just 6 minutes of play so far in this first game.
Yeah, it's been a little bit careless that last couple of points for me from the younger Egyptian.
And out 7-8.
Needed that point, really.
There's an appeal there for Kafagy.
I'm not sure about the pickup.
Not happy with the pickup of Abbas.
Have to play on that mismatch. I'm not sure. Kafagy on the right. 7-8.
Referee
Must
just
admit, Lisa, it did look a little bit dodgy to me.
referee unsure, playing a let ball.
Yes, led 7-8.
Well, she's doing a really good job of Abbas of just keeping in front of Kafagy, keeping on the volley, moving her around.
That's really good, very proactive from Kafagy. Really peppering it into that front left corner throughout that rally. Just testing the movement of Abbas. That's good pressure.
And out 9-8.
just not really giving her much time on the ball with the pace that she's playing at, Nada Abbas. Definitely opting to really target this backhand of Kafagy. I think we've barely seen a ball in that back right-hand side of the court. 2 game balls for Nada Abbas, number 1 seed. One saved.
9-10 game ball.
Oh, yes. That's a brilliant shot. A brilliant shot from Kafagy. What a time to find that. The drop from Abbas was just sitting up on the front wall slightly.
10-0, and we're into a tie break. First player to win by 2 clear points will take this opening game. Yeah, just snuck out ever so slightly.
11-10 game ball.
In positions like that, Paul, you can see why Nada Abbas is trying to really pepper this backhand side. Barely seen anything on the forehand after that straight kill went in from Kafagy.
Yeah, it's almost like an alley game. Oh, I mean, she's nowhere near. That's it. She's really stitched herself up there. There was absolutely acres of space there, and she stopped looking for a cheap stroke. What a way to finish the game.
Nada Abbas with a wry smile as well, just knowing that she was well clear. 11 minutes, a bit of a frantic, fast first game. Really short, sharp rallies. Nada Abbas did have 2 game balls to go 10-8 up before entering into a tie break, but she's managed to get through, and she leads 1 game to love.
Resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. Abbas leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Nada Abbas serving to start the second game with a 1 game to love advantage.
This is going to be a test now for Kafagy because she was right in touch throughout that first game. And having saved those 2 game balls the way she did, she just completely let Abbas off the hook in that certainly in the game ball point there, where she had a bit of a rush of blood to the head and got given a no let. So can she bounce back?
It feels like it's been a while since we've seen Kafagy hit a forehand. First one in is a winner into that front right. I wonder if it's a tactic from Abbas to hit that back left area of the court to expose the backhand, or if she just prefers playing there because it's her strength in her game.
Yeah, one thing I noticed with Abbas in that opening game is when she had that ball in a loose area on the backhand, she really takes the ball in very positively. A technique taking the ball in on that backhand side. It's very, very positive. Oh dear me.
So good. And out 3-1.
Well, she's convinced it was a double bounce.
Coach, please. Okay, correction. 2-all.
We're tied at 2-all in the early stage of the second game.
Oh, that's quick.
3-2.
Quick hands, quick thinking there from Abbas.
Stroke to Kafagy. And out 3-all. Stroke to Kafagy. 3.
Unfortunate miss, an opportunity there on the backhand drop of Kafagy.
And out 5-4.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
it's nicely
lovely
played.
boast.
6-4.
Seems to have relaxed quite a bit here, Kafagy. Managing to find ways to get in front of Abbas.
Yeah, it's been the perfect response from Kafagy. Oh, that is pretty severe from Abbas. As I was saying, that area of the court, she really backs herself to take that ball in. There's nothing delicate about what she does into that front corner. It's pure racket head speed. Well, you can see the frustration there from Kafagy. She was not really under too much pressure there and just thunders the ball into the middle of the tin. Good get. Oh, she's going to be a stroke. Just couldn't quite control the ball. She was at full stretch there in that front right corner. And Kafagy was all over it.
And out 8-7.
Beautiful. That's a wonderful straight volley. High on that backhand side from Abbas. Cool as a cucumber under the pressure. Absolutely nailed it. Perfect length.
Yeah, you can see why she wants to keep it on this backhand side. She's got all the options. She's so attacking. She's managing to stretch Kafagy into the back and then use that boast and bring her out on the diagonal. It's quite scrappy, isn't it, Paul? It's very short rallies. There's lots of strokes being given away.
Yeah, I agree. There's some spectacular shot making at times, but it has been littered with strokes and unforced errors, unfortunately, from both players, which has kept the scoreboard very tight. Oh, there it is again, that backhand.
It's a combination there, isn't it? It's the first attack into the front left, forcing a weaker ball, and then jumping onto the next follow-up.
Yeah, exactly. She's very proactive.
Just winded her ever so slightly. Nine all.
Easy on the contact. Yes, left. 9-all.
Oh, yeah. Did she get that? Obviously did. Good pressure here from Abbas. It's a huge rally.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
the cross-court flick.
It just felt like a
popped up
bit of a
there.
pressure session there for Kafagy, didn't it?
It did, yeah, exactly.
10-9, game ball.
Game ball for Abbas.
Game ball.
Yeah, it's a lovely option there from Abbas. Using the backhand boast, the straight drop's been going in. Kafagy trying to appeal for a let ball there. Clear signs of frustration as she comes off court.
Clearly, yeah. She's very frustrated. She could quite easily be 2-love up here, but she's 2-love down. The back end, the business end of these games, just running away from her in the first two.
10 minutes for the second game, 23 minutes in total. Nada Abbas, the number 1 seed, leads 2-0.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Resuming 30 seconds. Time. Abbas leads 2 games to love. Love all. One love. Two love. Three love. Are you asking Ms. Kafagy? Four love.
It's not there.
And out 1-4. And out 5-1. And out 2-5. No legs. And out 6-3. It was the wrong line. Yes, but you should have moved behind your opponent to get to that ball. And out 6-3.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
7-3. With each other. the right, 8-3. 8-3. And out 4-8. And out 9-4.
Well, 9-4 in the third game as Abbas looks to close this out in a relatively straightforward 3 games to love.
Yeah, it must have really hurt. Having been so close and just slipped away from it.
Yes, lad. Easy on the contact, Miss Kafagy. Yes, lad.
That's the second time she's been
Right
warned
box.
about the contact.
9-4.
Yeah, she'll be pretty pleased if she can get this job done in 3 games. Nada Abbas.
Six match balls for the number 1 seed.
And out 5-10 match ball.
Two saved.
6-10 match ball.
It's one of the longer rallies we've seen. Kafagy's somehow hanging on by a thread here in this match.
Oh, there it goes. A nice squeeze on a forehand wall from Nada Abbas.
12-10, 11-9, 11-6.
Yeah,
Through
she'll be
to
happy with
tomorrow's
that.
final. Yeah, very fresh. Nice little run out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Egypt.
33 minutes in duration. The number 1 seed, Nada Abbas, books herself into tomorrow's
And your
final.
winner,
She takes down
advancing
Kafagy.
tomorrow
3
night's
games to
finals,
love.
here in New York City, from Egypt, Nada Abbas. Congratulations, Nada. First game went to a tiebreak. You came back from 7-3 down in the second, and you took it home in the third. And now you're on your way to a final here at the 2025 Open Squash Classic. You must be very pleased with your play tonight.
I'm over the moon, honestly. As I said yesterday, Malak had a great win against Selma yesterday, so
Your first World Tour final since February, which was right across the river in Brooklyn. Over there, you face Aboelkheir. Tomorrow, you have a chance to face Aboelkheir or Mohamed. They're playing back here tonight in the second women's semifinal. Will you stick around and scout that match out?
Yeah, I mean, I hope they have a tough one and it goes to 5. But yeah, I'm just like whoever is going to win. I'm looking forward to play however I'm playing, and hopefully I can lift the trophy this time.
Congratulations, our #1 seed into the final. Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause for Egypt's Nada Abbas.
Well, next onto court, in around 3 minutes' time, we move over to the men's side of the draw. We've got France's Melville Scianimanico taking on Lionel Cardenas, the #4 seed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the first men's semifinal here at the 2025 Open Squash Classic. Please welcome to the court the 60th ranked player in the world From France, Melville Scianimanico. Melville's opponent is our 4th seed here in New York City. He is the 15th ranked player in the world. From Mexico, Cardenas.
It's France's Melville Scianimanico taking on Mexico's Leonel Cardenas, the number 4 seed. I'm Lisa Aitken, and joining me in the commentary box is Paul Hornsby. Good evening, Paul. You still there?
Evening, Lisa. I'm still here. You better believe it. Oh yes. So this is going to be an intriguing one, isn't it? What a week this guy's had. Scianimanico sailed through to the semi-finals here. What a chance for him to really make a mark.
Absolutely. Be lovely points for the Frenchman getting through to the semi-final of a bronze event on the PSA Squash Tour. Hopefully he's got enough left in the tank to put everything out there tonight against Leonel.
Well, it's set perfectly for him, really. He came through yesterday, straight games against Nick Wall, whereas the Mexican had a much tougher route through. Went to 5, needed 5 games to get rid of Pakistan's Noor Zaman.
Melville's big match was in round 2 against Mohamed the number 7 seed, sorry. 62 minutes of play that one was, and he also had a round 1 match against another Egyptian, Karim El Torki, in 65 minutes, so racking up minutes on this lovely blue court. 20 years of age now, 3 titles from 6 finals, 1 place shy of his highest world ranking at 59. Perhaps we're looking at France's future. The men's team from France does have great depth. Victor Crouin, who's also coming up tonight, the number 1 Frenchman. Leonel Cardenas, the number 4 seed, 25 years of age. Highest world ranking of 13, currently sitting at 15. 16 titles from 28 finals. And as Paul said, came through the quarterfinals against Pakistan's Noor Zaman and India's Velavan in round 2. Have you seen Cardenas play much, Paul?
Yeah, I have actually, Lisa. Yeah, I did some commentating on him at, I want to say it was a tournament in Cleveland where he got through to the final, lost to Paul Cole. It was actually his birthday, I believe. Yeah, solid. Nice, solid player. Lovely soft hands at the front of the court. What to like about the other Mexican players.
Lost out last week in Egypt to John O'Brien. The Egyptian Open. Very close, 2 tie breaks in there the last couple of games, 13-11 and 12-10. And before that, lost out to Adrian Waller at the London Classic in the best of 3 format, 11-6, 11-5.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a quiet start to the season, really, for Cardenas. He's not had a huge number of matches under his belt. But yeah, the match against Bryant that you've just referred to, and John Bryant's doing some pretty impressive stuff at the minute, so to go reasonably close with him gives you an idea of his current form.
Scianimanico's season started at the Nash Cup in Canada a couple of weeks ago. He defeated another Mexican there, Cesar Salazar, in round 1 and lost out to Mustafa El Sirti.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Seconds. Players to the court, please. Open Squash Classic 2025 men's semifinal match. Melville Scianimanico of France to serve. Lionel Cardenas of Mexico to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
And we're in. Scianimanico serving to start the match.
Well, the Frenchman certainly looks full of beans out there, didn't he? I was noticing in the knock-up he was very, very busy, looks very alert and switched on.
He was. He's bouncing around like Skippy the kangaroo out there. Quick start for the Mexican.
Something I do like, I referred to his movement as being nice and solid. Really looks very set and balanced on every shot for me. Cardenas gets himself a nice solid base to work from, softens his knees. It's pretty cool from a technical aspect. For anyone out there wanting to practice the movement, balance is a huge part of it.
It's just very fluid, isn't he? He's obviously got that lovely movement that you've alluded to. A strong, stable base with a racket as well. It all works well together. Very aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, it's got a lovely rhythm to it. Very smooth.
And out 1-4.
First point on the board for the Frenchman.
That's tight.
And out 5-1.
Yeah, lovely. Not just the weight of shot there from Cardenas, but the fact that that ball was getting tighter and tighter to the side wall. Simple, very skillful at the same time. It's been pretty creative here, the Frenchman. This is great squash from him. I mean, he's using absolutely every square centimetre of that court. He's rolling it around the angles, playing with a lot of freedom. It's a great rally.
And out, 6-2. Stroke to Scianimanico.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ball just coming into the middle of the court there.
36.
Scianimanico just seems to have run out whatever residue was in his legs. He's certainly at the party now, pushing up the court, trying to take the ball in the volley, rushing the Mexican.
And out, 7-3.
A little bit too open, perhaps, at times, Paul.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say, Lisa. Yeah, he's certainly trying to use lots of different ideas, lots of variety.
8-3.
Unfortunately, a few wayward ones at times, and Cardenas is so solid. Not going to get away with that, really. It's been entertaining, though. I've enjoyed this first game.
And out, 4-8.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
lovely way to shot.
it's beautiful stuff, isn't it? Down that backhand wall, it's just so reliable. Straight lines from the Mexican.
Doesn't play like a typical Frenchie, does he?
He doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's lots of little quirky long-range trickle boasts and some interesting angles being used through the middle of the court. Certainly entertaining.
He's having to attack from behind at the minute, though, isn't he? Cardenas just perched in front of him, commanding the volley.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was nice.
A couple of brilliant holds there. The previous shot as well. Just got onto that forehand. Just held it a fraction, and that would have hurt the legs of Scianimanico. And the follow-up shot was too much for him to handle. So, businesslike in this first game. Leonel Cardenas looking strong.
Yeah, he had 6 game balls there, just 1 required for the Mexican. Very, very commanding. Strong start. Just 9 minutes the first game. And it's the Mexican and the number 4 seed with a 1 game to love lead.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Cardenas leads 1-0. Level.
So pretty straightforward first game for Cardenas. Second game underway.
Yeah, he kind of completely took the wind out of the sails of the Frenchman because he just had an answer to pretty much everything.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that is silk on the backhand. Oof. Nice bounce there from Scianimanico. Yeah, and another one, 2 in a row.
2-1.
Well, he continued to look pretty relaxed, the Frenchman, in terms of his body language and his freedom of shot making. Could be a crucial part of the match if he's going to find a way in. A good start in this second game would be very useful for him. I do feel though, Lisa, he chooses that long-range boast too often, and Cardenas is seeing it. He's seeing it very early.
Yeah, it's a sort of shot that you want to play, and it really just take the movement away from your opponent, or almost surprise them. You know,
exactly.
maybe won a game. But with the tee
Less is
position,
more.
yeah, the tee position of Cardenas is too high for that kind of shot to be effective. I don't mind that shot, Paul, just thinking about it. I don't mind it if he's like really hunting that follow-up attack and using it almost as an opportunity to cut the ball off across the middle whilst Cardenas is in the front.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, just to sort of set a bit of a trap almost for the opponent.
It's a lovely finish.
And out, 3-2.
Backhand cross-court nick from the Frenchman. And touche, mon ami.
Pretty cool there.
Out, 3-all.
Barely see the ball come to the back of the court. Both players just willing to attack the front two corners. was a lengthy rally.
And out 4-3.
Yeah, great finish there from the Frenchman. Fist pump to go with it. He knows how important this next half a dozen points are. Oh, what a shot! That is the shot of the day for me. That was an absolute gem. Such an awkward position. The ball was almost behind him on that backhand side. Couldn't have taken that any shorter or more accurate into the front of the court. Brilliant shot.
Cardenas has been going pretty straight the whole rally. One cross court, boom, gave them an angle, and then it went. Oh. Again, I just feel at this part of the match, Cardenas trying to just solidify with the straight work and not give Scianimanico any angles.
Yeah, it's keeping the ball straight, but it's not being particularly careful or negative in any way, is he? He's still choosing to attack, but attack without opening up any angles.
I saw the pickup good. I saw the pickup good. 5-all. No, continue.
Well, Cardenas obviously referring back to a pickup earlier in the rally. It was another long-range drop attempt from Scianimanico on that backhand side that time, not quite paying off. Oh, that's ambitious. Well, he's going for absolutely everything.
And out 6-5.
Real contrasting styles between these two. That's a poor error.
7-5. And out 6-7. No, you attempted to play that though. You made an attempt to play.
So that 2-point cushion that the Frenchman had gone now. Cardenas starting to make a bit of a push this business end of the second game.
Yes, let. 7-all.
I'll be kicking himself there. It's 3 points. Gone fairly quickly. Way of the number 4 seed. Experience perhaps shining through when it needs to for Cardenas.
Another winner in the deep forehand. Locked in at 8-all. Oh, that's a big miss.
It is a big miss. He just looked like he collapsed into that one. Maybe a little bit edgy. I've seen him hit a couple of errors where he's just gone for some outrageous shots, but that one for me just looked like he was a little bit off balance.
Yes. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, what a rally! That was a great rally there from Cardenas. The last 3 shots of that rally were fantastic. All started with a beautifully weighted length into the back forehand corner. Then he attacked short on the forehand, and then somehow Scianimanico got it back, and he just completely slotted it into the neck. It was rather tasty.
Such a cool customer, Cardenas.
Yeah, he's got a pretty cool way about him.
He's keeping his composure at the right times as well, because Scianimanico is, you can tell he's awkward to play. He's kind of shooting from everywhere. He's obviously got great movement. He's picking up a lot of balls. He's asking a lot of Cardenas. You never really know what's coming. The Mexican's not been given a chance to settle properly yet, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree. It just looks so composed, Cardenas. It's never got too phased or too edgy. If you remember, Scianimanico was he 7-4 up in this game?
7-5.
7-5.
And
It's
3
been a
points
solid
went
response.
so quickly. Does love that long drop. It's like he can't resist.
The body language of the Frenchman as he comes off court there, he's frustrated with himself for missing that last error. He's made a few, and it's cost him dearly in that second game.
16 minutes, second game. Good response from the Frenchman, but still not enough. 26 minutes of play so far. And it's Leonel Cardenas, the number 4 seed, with a 2-game-to-love lead.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. in 30 seconds. Cardenas leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Third game underway. Goes without saying, the Frenchman needs a good start here.
Yeah, you've got to say it's a big ask now, considering how solid Cardenas has been. The style of play from the Frenchman, there's a lot to like. Pretty exciting stuff, really. 20-year-old taking on the big guns and getting some decent scalps under his belt. Got to expect he's one to watch for the future, Lisa.
Absolutely.
I think we might need to. We may need to get a bit better at the pronunciation of his name. I'm sure it'll be rolling off the tongue by a couple of years down the track.
Do you think we're saying it wrong?
I don't know. I think you just say it different every time.
I mean, that's a lot of vowels.
Yeah, it is.
Cardenas' best rallies are when he's kept the ball straight and he's counter dropped straight off of the long drop from the Frenchman, or followed it up with a straight kill.
And out 1-2.
Oh, he's just dunked him on the head there, I think. And he goes on.
Ball stayed very short. He went for him. I was unsighted on the pickup. I'm not sure of the pickup. We're going to have to play a left. I wasn't sure of the pickup.
Oh dear, after about 3 minutes of play, there was an appeal from Cardenas very early in that rally,
1-2.
but we continued on for so long, Paul.
I know, it seemed like it was yesterday. Oh, almost got the nick. Oh, yes. Now that is soft hands of the finest order
And out, 3-1.
from Scianimanico. Oh, what about that for a response?
Oh, that is
So
lovely.
quick.
2-3. Out.
Nice out of court. Bit scrappy there from Scianimanico.
Down, ball stated. The ball
Definitely
stated.
looked out of court.
It did. The cross-court volley.
Yeah.
It was quite
Right box.
a hard hit cross-court volley lob. It was a strange shot. It looked as if it was sailing out of court right from his racket, but the referee saw it as good. And Cardenas somehow back in front. Just feels like he's kind of sharpened his focus this last couple of points, the Mexican.
There's some definite signs now of fatigue from the Frenchman. 2 cross-court nick attempts in the last rally, and the body language is telling me everything. A couple of guesses in this rally as well. That's a
Oh,
lovely
he's not missed
finish.
that one though.
And out, 4-all.
It's like a front V back game. Cardenas just crouched right in front of the tee, hitting deep. Scianimanico retrieving around the back of the court.
Yeah, he's got no fear about taking the ball in short. Even when Cardenas is in front of him, he's quite happy to send it into those front corners. And over the course of the match, I do feel he's missed more than he's made. The crowd loved that one.
Yeah, they did.
6-4.
And then that is the flip side of the coin.
5-6.
Similar to the second game, 7-5 lead for the Frenchman. 6-4 in this third game. It's a lovely lob.
Yeah, he's used height well, actually. Cardenas has. Again, there you see, just completely diffuses any sort of pressure by hanging that ball up, giving himself that time to recover.
He needs to be okay with having rallies like this, where he is in control for the most part. He's in front of the Frenchman. You can't afford to do that, obviously, but he's moving the ball around well. He's putting a lot of work into the legs of Scianimanico, who's definitely fatigued now at this point. Just needs to keep it simple.
7-5.
Yeah, I agree, because, as you said, Scianimanico, even though he's got that 2-point cushion here, rallies like that just make that finishing line seem that much further away. Even though he's 7-5 clear, getting to 11 is a big ask. And Cardenas is extending the rallies, and again, he's found a way there, but
8-5.
that pressure, physical pressure that Cardenas could, well, I mean, I'm talking about him being solid. He's just almost returned that into the floor as if he's given the game away. A little bit bizarre there from Cardenas.
Oh dear, it's gone
What's going on?
off the rails here for the Mexican. 5 game balls for the Frenchman.
Game ball.
There he goes, he's given up. So a bit of a strange ending to that third game. Scianimanico looked like he was suffering with a bit of fatigue in the midway through the game, sorry. "12 minutes, and the Frenchman has a game on the scoreboard."
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Cardenas leads 2-1. Scianimanico to serve. Level.
The fourth game underway. It was the Mexican that had the 2-game-to-love advantage.
Well, it was fairly bizarre, really, how the last 3 points went the way of the Frenchman in that third game. We were talking about how solid Cardenas had been throughout the match to that point, and he just really crumbled. So I don't know if that was a mental thing or a physical thing. Time will tell.
Thank you.
frustrating when you lose the game and come back onto court all positive with the body language bouncing around and then lose the first rally.
And out 1-all. And out 2-1.
Oh, it's like a front court game. Wow, this is a good rally. Crowd are going to show their appreciation here, I'm sure.
Cardenas saying that he thought it was a double bounce. Positive start for the Frenchman. We've seen that option a few times, haven't we, Paul, where he's a bit square onto the front wall, he's kind of crouched down and he's so eager to take that drop on, it's maybe not quite the right time.
Yeah, it's such a difficult shot to execute, especially when the ball's dropping, getting closer to the floor and you're still trying to be aggressive with the racket face. It's a very difficult skill to do. James Willstrop was the master of that, in my opinion. And that ball drop in the backhand side, but you've got to be super balanced.
And out 4-2.
See, that's nicely played. The ball slightly higher in his body position there, so he could be aggressive with the racket face. Wow, the wheels are falling off here for Cardenas.
I'm not sure what's happened. I don't feel like Scianimanico is doing anything different. It's just a massive drop-off physically from Cardenas.
Well, it's like he's got his second wind here. Scianimanico is absolutely flying on the scoreboard.
Oh my goodness.
How casual was that?
Oh, that was casual as you like. Straight into the neck, and it looks like we're heading into a fifth and final game.
Yeah, he's just completely lost interest in chasing the ball, Cardenas.
It's like he's I don't know, he looks injured or something, but I'm not seeing anything.
Well, like I said at the start of the game, couldn't really tell if it was a mental thing or a physical thing.
But the good news for the Frenchman is this has not been physically testing at all.
Not at all. Yeah.
And now we're into a fifth and final game with the Frenchman, the young 20-year-old, who's flown right through this draw.
Too right. That was one-way traffic. Quick game there to send it into a fifth.
6 minutes for that fourth game. And after being 2 games to love down, Melville Scianimanico It's tied here at 2-all.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Two games all, Scianimanico to serve. Level. Out. And out, 1 love.
Well, the first point on the scoreboard for the Mexican after losing 8 in a row in that 4th game. Did lead 2-0.
Out. And out, 1-all.
Yeah, he has to get a good start here. You often see the momentum shift after the break between games. Players get a chance to refocus,
2-1.
reflect on what's been going on. But the Frenchman is flying, really.
And out, 2-all. Yes, lad. 2-all. No, it was just incidental. It was incidental. Nothing wrong. 2-all.
2-all, 2-all.
No, lad. No, the ball stayed very short and you went straight for the body. I'm watching everything.
It's just starting to get a little bit niggly on there, isn't it, with the movement? There was a little patch earlier on in the match where there was a little bit of traffic. Oh, yeah, good exchange there in the front corners.
Mr. Cardenas.
We're just having a little chat with each other.
There was one bad movement that I spotted from you. So please do not take your opponent's space. And out 3-all.
You obviously couldn't hear what was said between the players, but I can't imagine it was particularly friendly.
And up.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's nicely
And out
played.
4-6.
Opportunity was there.
And up. And out 4-all.
Well, usually we say in so many matches, the winner or the key to the match will be the winner of the length battle, but it feels like it's the winner of the short
It's the
game battle
opposite.
here. Oh dear.
No let. No, 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 no. You needed to go in front of him to go play. No, the discussion is over. I've given the decision. 5-4.
Well,
Yeah, just
Cardenas.
getting a little bit untidy out there, isn't it, with the movements and the engaging with the referee. Both players almost desperate to get this thing done and dusted. Yes. Well, it was a cross-court nick attempt there from Scianimanico. Sent the ball across towards the nick. It just hit floor before side wall, which meant it popped up for Cardenas to take control of the rally. Finds that 2-point lead. It feels like a long time since it's been in front in this match, the Mexican.
Yeah, it does. I'm still a bit bewildered about that big drop-off.
Right.
Tight.
Yeah, it's a nice squeeze from Cardenas. Oh,
And out 5-7.
Well, he's not going to stop going for stuff, is he, the Frenchman? Key to it is making sure he's not either finding the tin or these attacking attempts backfiring. But that's a great finish there. Beautiful use of the wrist. Just flipped the racket face over. The ball was high, just brought it down very steep.
And out 8-5.
oh, this is brutal.
It's going to hurt. That's going to hurt the Frenchman. Really turned the screw on Scianimanico through that rally.
Stop. That was a carry. That was a carry. 10-5, match ball.
5 match balls for the Mexican, number 4 seed.
Yeah, it's been really quite bizarre, this the way this match has unfolded, really.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. It's
Just
a
one needed.
very tired-looking error there from Scianimanico. Tournament's
Yeah.
been a huge success for him, but just faded away there once again in that last game.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, it's a
please
lovely
just
run.
give a huge round of applause for Francis
59 minutes,
Melville
just shy of the hour.
Scianimanico.
Lionel Cardenas, the number 4 seed, wins
And
3 games
advancing
to
to the
2.
final here in New York City from Mexico, Lionel Cardenas. Lionel, just a gutty, gritty performance. It looked like you were out of it after games 3 and 4. You found the reserves, you came back, won the 5th game, and you are now on to the final here at the Open Squash Classic. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a tough match. I mean, he's playing awesome squash. I knew he's going to be up in the rankings at some point, and we are going to keep playing. And I just feel great to play my best game, and the 5th game, had the confidence to go in the front and shoot, and the plan come true, and I'm happy to get into the final.
After games 3 and 4, where did you find the reserves? It looks like you were running on fumes, but you came out firing in game 5.
I don't know, like, I was just so tired, but I just want to fight and continue. I tried to play more mental game, and I think experience, and I won the match, yeah.
Congratulations, just a gutty, gritty performance here in New York City. We look forward to seeing you right back here on center court in the final tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mexico, Lionel Cardenas.
Well, in just a few moments' time, we're moving back to the women's draw. We've got Farida Mohamed, the number 4 seed of Egypt, taking on Fairuz Aboelkheir, the number 2 seed of Egypt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our second women's semifinal here at the 2025 Open Squash Classic. Please welcome to the court the 13th ranked player in the world, our number 4 seed and defending champion. From Alexandria, Egypt, Farida Mohamed. Farida's opponent is the 12th ranked player in the world and our number 2 seed here in New York City. Also from Alexandria, Egypt. Please welcome Fayrouz Aboelkheir.
Welcome back to the third match of the evening here in New York, the Open Squash Classic. We are about to find out who will go through to tomorrow's final. It's been a sea of Egyptian players in the women's side of the draw tonight. Abbas beating Kafagy earlier on, but it's now Farida Mohamed, the number 4 seed and defending champion, taking on the number 2 seed and informed Fayrouz Aboelkheir. Well, it's myself, Paul Hornsby, joined by Lisa Aitken for the action here on semi-finals night.
Good evening, Paul.
Well, Lisa, I think this is going to be quite an intriguing match. Two really unique players, I would say. Farida Mohamed, real powerful hitter of the ball, can be absolutely blistering when she finds a range, almost unplayable at times. But Fayrouz Aboelkheir, who I'm sure you'll have seen a lot of over this last bit of time, is a very streetwise contender.
Yeah, she certainly is. She is, I would say, one of the hot up-and-coming players, but she's already right up there in terms of the rankings, and had a fantastic win at the Egyptian Open, taking down Nour El Shabini, which is
don't get much bigger than that.
Yeah, exactly. She's got it all, really. Also from Alexandria.
Well, as we can see there, she's just 19 years of age, already been as high as number 11 in the world, currently sits at number 12. You've got to expect that she's going to be into single digits pretty soon. As you've said, comes onto this tournament on the back of the biggest win of her career, it's got to be said, against Nour El Shabini. She's going to be absolutely fizzing with confidence and belief. And she'll have a clear game plan against Farida Mohamed, who's had success here previously. She won the event last year.
Both players had pretty big Qatar Classics just last week in Doha. Farida Mohamed losing in the quarterfinal to Tinakalis, and Aboelkheir also losing out to Tinakalis in a massive 5-set match after coming through in 5 sets against Tesney Murphy.
Yes, well, you were out there in Qatar, Lisa, I noticed, and must be a pretty quick turnaround for you to be back into action for this event here in New York. Great facility, isn't it? Right in the financial district of New York City. Great.
Yeah, Open Squash have been making a big name for themselves for a number of years now in New York. I'm yet to actually get to either of the facilities that they've got, but I'm sure I will. Always a luxury having a glass court in your club.
Oh yeah.
A handful of star-studded coaches as well at both facilities. Bit of pressure on Farida Mohamed here, just in terms of defending those points from last year, and also coming up against Fairouz Aboelkheir, who is higher ranked than her. Mohamed kind of been sitting around
30 seconds.
that 10 to 16 ranking bracket now for a number of years, looking to push into that top 10. Will this be the season is the big question mark.
Well, both players are still in the early phases of the career. They've plenty of years ahead to keep making those strides into the very top echelons of the game.
Farida Mohamed of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
So Aboelkheir gets us underway here in the second of the women's semi-finals.
We've spoken a lot about the movement of Aboelkheir. Definitely been something that's improved dramatically over the summer.
Miss Mohamed, twice during that rally. No, listen to me. I need you to listen to me. Twice during that rally, you denied her access through to play the ball. Twice. So that is, no, just hang on. That is a conduct warning for not allowing your opponent access through to play. You need to move, you need to allow her room and clear the path to the ball. Okay. 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 Yes, but she's still entitled to go through and play the ball. So that is a conduct warning. Be very careful. It could be a conduct stroke.
Well,
Yes,
Paul, I don't think I've ever seen a conduct warning at Lovell.
Yes, let.
Unbelievable. And we're playing all that as well. Yeah, talk about sending out a clear message to start the match.
Well, let's continue now. Let's continue.
Referee having none of it.
So Farida Mohamed being warned about the movement, not giving Aboelkheir access to the ball. And that conduct warning going in early doors, so that will be watched like a hawk for the referee now. And the next offence will, I assume, be a conduct point for Aboelkheir.
Well, we'll see how that fairly dramatic start to the match affects Farida Mohamed. It certainly looks like it's fired her up. Really rattled her.
Yes, let. 2 love. No, let. Go play that. You need to go play that. Don't look for the interference. Hand out. 1, 2.
Well, it's all kicking off here in the first few points.
I have a feeling Mohamed and the referee won't be going for coffee after this match.
Yeah.
Aboelkheir just keeping her composure, keeping her head down.
Yeah, it's nice.
And out, 3.
From memory, watching Farida Mohamed in the past, that backhand area, that sort of semi-loose, half-length ball on the backhand side, much like Nour El Shabini, she can be completely lethal there.
Ball was tight to the wall and short.
Maybe not quite as consistent as Nour El Shabini, but it's certainly an area of the court you'd be looking to avoid if you were playing against her.
Yeah, just anything really in the middle of the court, or anything that's going to give her an angle or the ability to use that kilt.
And out, 4-2.
Has a very big swing, both forehand and backhand side, so the weight of shot here for Aboelkheir is going to be key to expose the technique in the back corners.
100%. She's got to contain her. She can't allow her to have free rein in that middle area of the court.
Oh dear.
Are you appealing?
Well, that's going to that is possibly going to dislocate the shoulder of Aboelkheir.
Mohamed, are you appealing the decision? Yes, let.
Well, so far this seems like it's a match between Farida Mohamed and the referee. Aboelkheir just a passenger.
She's just along for the ride, you're right. Yeah.
Very mature for her age. Aboelkheir.
And out, 3-5.
Starting to make her way back in. It's a nice weight of shot.
Yeah. Yeah, she just settled in this last couple of points. Aboelkheir. So we've been kicking off around her. As you said, Lisa, she's just sort of kept her head down.
This fast front wall suiting that power of Mohamed. See just how quickly the ball's coming off the front wall when she's given time.
That's well done. That's well done. And she's a very tall player, Farida Mohamed. She must be one of the tallest players on tour. She got down low for the ball there and dispatched it beautifully into the front backhand corner.
Yeah, I like that from Aboelkheir. There's a subtle hold at the top of the swing. Just enough to upset the movement of Mohamed.
And out, 8-6.
Ahmed Effat will be in the coaching corner here for Farida Mohamed. He's already coached Nada Abbas into the final.
Here's a question then, what would you do in the final if they were both there?
You sit back, relax and enjoy the show, Paul.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have seen coaches, believe it or not, actually speak to both players.
What? No.
Yeah.
1 minute with one player and 1 minute with the other.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I've seen it happen.
Wow. On the PSA Squash Tour?
No, definitely not on the PSA tour, no. But it always has fascinated me in terms of how those conversations must go. But more importantly, Farida Mohamed has taken control of this first game. She's built a big lead. She's made herself really quite difficult to deal with out there. She's not really making errors. Still, just as I say that, she thunders one into the floor. So that's 2 game balls saved from the number 2 seed. Can she salvage something from this first game? If she could, it would be a real steal. It's really been quite fragmented, but that's going to be too good. Yeah, it's going to be a no let for Farida Mohamed. So that's 3 out of 4 game balls saved now from Aboelkheir. So she's got a bit of momentum for the first time, really, in this first game. It's good tight work from both players down that left wall. Obviously, this is a huge point and slightly more cagey from both. Oh, thought she was going to look for a stroke there, Mohamed, but she's gone through and played it.
Yeah, that'll be a stroke.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
just right in the line there of Aboelkheir.
Yeah, the turn and fist pump and look at the referee probably said it all. I think Mohamed probably sensed that that could be a stroke.
Miss Aboelkheir, please next time ask before going to the towel. Only use the towel when there's a break, please.
I mean, to be fair, I think Aboelkheir knew that there was going to be a bit of interaction there with the referee, so she was just going to take that opportunity to take a towel break.
Well, talking of taking opportunities, if she can pinch this first game, it would be absolute agony for Farida Mohamed. She was 10-6 up here. That's going to be a stroke, so she's back in the driving seat. 5th opportunity now for Farida Mohamed to take this opening game. Oh my word. That ball just seemed to absolutely fly off the strings of Aboelkheir and then just stop stone dead in the front of the court. That is the definition of perfection.
I do feel like Aboelkheir's played this second half of the first game better than Mohamed, so if she is to lose this first game, she need not panic.
Yeah. Yeah, she can feel as if she's in control, even though she may lose the first game. It's certainly finished better than it started for her.
Oh, that's nice.
Brilliant. I mean, Farida Mohamed, talk about a feisty first game. From literally the very first rally there, it was all on between her and the referee.
Conduct warning went in at love all.
Yeah, an unbelievable first game. Not all for the best of reasons if you're a squash purist, but Farida Mohamed, she's fired up. It's feisty, it's fragmented, but she's in the lead. 14 minutes for the opening game. Farida Mohamed takes it 13-11.
They will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Mohamed leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, after what was really quite a dramatic first game, here we go. There's Farida Mohamed with 1 game lead against the number 2 seed, Beirut's Aboelkheir. She's really loving that cross-court flick on the backhand side, Lisa. It's a shot that is a massive weapon, but the more you play it, the more it becomes readable.
That's a lovely return of serve. It does. I know what you're saying, but it's the way she puts it in so quickly. Even if it is readable, it's really difficult to get to because it's going so fast.
2-1.
It's a punishing length from Mohamed. It's the pace, and the speed that the ball's coming off the front wall.
Stroke to Aboelkheir. Hand out. 4-2.
Oh, we were talking about that slight bit of momentum that we felt Aboelkheir was getting at the end of the first game. Despite the fact she lost it. Oh, look at that, just rolled out the nick. Flat as a pancake, slightly fortunate. But she'll take that with both hands as she opens up a 4-point lead.
And out, 3-6.
Oh, it's a lovely backhand drop. Glued to the side wall.
And out, 7-3.
That's nice.
8-3.
Looks a lot more relaxed now, Aboelkheir.
She really
Start.
does. She's taken control of the second game.
And out, 4-8. And out, 9-4.
It's a big point there for the number 2 seed, Fayrouz Aboelkheir, with the ball in her hand, just 2 points away from levelling the match up.
And out, 5-9.
There's another
This
flip,
time
this
it's
time on the
cross-court.
forehand.
6-9.
They're threatening to cause a little bit of tension in the arm of Aboelkheir, but that's a return of serve winner
And out, 10-6.
for the number 2
Game
seed
ball.
to earn herself 4 game balls. That's a good get there from Aboelkheir.
Yeah, I'm not sure of your ball, and I'm not sure of hers either. Yes, Lex. 10-6. Game
Sounds
ball.
as if we're going to be playing a let. Oh, it's a big miss. It's miles away from her intended target.
Game ball.
Probably a little bit fortunate there. It's a pretty wayward attempt. Cross-court volley net from Mohamed.
Oh, that's a big
Oh,
miss.
yeah, she just got on top of the ball a bit, really. Just overran it. She was right up there above it. Difficult to control that ball into the front. So Aboelkheir steadies the ship. Led for the most part of the second game there. So 8 minutes. It took the number 2 seed to turn the match around. As things stand after 23 minutes, it's 1 game all.
resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. One game all. Aboelkheir to serve. Level.
So Aboelkheir gets this third game underway. We stand at 1 game all. It was all guns blazing in the first game for Farida Mohamed, but Aboelkheir has kept composure nicely. And she's looking like she's in control of things as things stand. It's certainly not a match where she'll be likely to sort of sit back and relax. She knows that Farida Mohamed has got a lot of weaponry out there. That's tight. Tight to the side wall. It was an aggressive shot from Aboelkheir. Key to that was how straight and tight the ball was to the side wall.
Yeah, and I think that's a really good point, because that first game, Aboelkheir just a little bit unsettled naturally, semi-final against the defending champion, but now she's relaxed, she's hitting her targets, she's keeping the ball tight, and it's difficult for Mohamed. Coupled with that, you're gonna get a few errors from Farida Mohamed. That's going to be the nature of it. There's also going to be some unreal winners in there, and what I like about Aboelkheir is when those have come from Farida Mohamed, she's just stayed composed, kept her head down, kept focus on the tactic, and it's starting to work out for her. So this is all now unraveling for Farida Mohamed.
Big time. I mean, this has been a complete drop-off. This game's only a minute or so old.
Hand out 1-6. Hand out 7-1.
Nice. Just done a little bit scrappy. Not finding those targets on the court at all now for Farida Mohamed. Looking pretty frustrated with it as well. Well, the resistance has faded away from Farida Mohamed as this third game's unfolded. I mean, this is a very quick third game here, and she's checked out completely.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. The request there for a new ball, so despite this one not being too old, both players will take time to warm up a new ball. Very strange response there from Farida Mohamed.
Yeah, it was.
Didn't expect that.
Yeah, she crumbled, absolutely crumbled after things got off to such a good start for her. Look at that, just 4 minutes for the third game there. Fading away big time. Time for a massive response from the number 4 seed, because it is Feyrouz Aboelkheir takes the third game 11-1 and cruises through to a 2-1 lead.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Mohamed has requested a new ball at the end of the third game, which she's going to do. And the players will now have time to get the ball warmed up to playing temperature. She can continue to warm it up if she
Mohamed not quite happy with the temperature of the ball yet.
Well, a big reset required here for Farida Mohamed. She's had plenty of time in between games, and now with warming up the new ball. That is absolutely flying.
And out, 1 love. Two love. And out, 1-2. And out, 3-1.
Well, this is much better from Farida Mohamed. Change of ball, change of mindset.
Not up. Ball bounce twice. Five-one.
Well, this is completely different. It's almost complete reversal of this third game.
Down. 6-1.
Very short rallies
And out. 2-6.
in this fourth game. It's a nice finish. And a big response from Farida Mohamed.
No, I don't see anything wrong there. No, let's continue. Let's continue. Nothing wrong there. Okay, go ahead.
Well, Farida Mohamed just saying the shoes are not untied. She doesn't need time to tie them.
7-2. And out. 7-2. Eight-two.
So many mental challenges
9-2.
at play here, and it's Farida Mohamed who's sailed away through this fourth game.
10-2. Game ball.
Careless error from Aboelkheir. It's 8 game balls for Mohamed to force a deciding game here. It's such a strange match.
Out. And out. 3-10. Game ball.
Difficult to see a way back for Aboelkheir in this fourth game. Pretty good. She's not even going to chase that one down.
2 games over.
Well, topsy-turvy would be the way I'd describe this. Second women's semi-final. 6 minutes for that game. 38 minutes. Short duration. If you look at that, the first game was the only one that was really well contested. But after 38 minutes, it is now 2 games all. We're going into the 5th after Farida Mohamed takes that fourth game 11-3.
30 seconds. Seconds. Two games all. Mohamed to serve. Level.
Well, Lisa, what do we expect to see here? That's a bit of a curly question, to say the least, because the match had so many twists and turns.
It's a very good question, Paul. I'm not sure. It's been a very short duration for two players ranked where they are. I'm not sure if that's due to the ball or the front wall. It does look quite fast. It seems like it's quite difficult to play like true squash. And whoever can take advantage of that is going to come out on top. I think also a lot depends on Farida Mohamed, how chaotic she's going to be, and if Aboelkheir can take advantage of that, or if the error count's going to be high.
Yeah,
obviously we've seen rallies where Aboelkheir's been moving the ball around the court really well and accurate, and taking it into her terms, the pace. And it's a good start here as well for the youngster. So, but who knows?
Great word to use to describe Farida Mohamed and the way that she's approached this match. I mean, all kicked off with a conduct warning on the opening rally, and she blitzed her way through the first, went walkabouts in the second and third, and then completely dominated the fourth. So it's never a dull moment, is there? Aboelkheir's got a composed. That's not going to help her. Calling out as the rally's going on here, I think. Good shot though. That is a classic forehand drive from Farida Mohamed. Laser-like down that right wall.
Well, nice. Tidying up well with a straight drop. Lovely open racket face. I'd encourage her to play that shot when she gets a chance. Both sides a straight drop.
Yeah, it's the type of shot that's never a bad option, even if your opponent is within reach and distance of the ball. As soon as that ball glues itself to the sidewalk, especially on a glass court, it's always going to cause problems. Nice. Yeah, throw that nicely. Kept the simple racket work in order. Take it nice and early. What an opportunity here for Mohamed. A few big points here could really get Aboelkheir on the ropes.
No let. You're just wrapping your racket around her. You need to go through and play that. 6-3. And out, 4-6.
Choosing to serve to the forehand side there. Lisa, what do you think that is? Mind games, or is there a tactic behind this?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think the cross-court nick on the backhand side is always an option for Farida Mohamed. And perhaps Aboelkheir just not wanting to take the risk.
Oh, she's played it.
Well, she's just playing her shot. Just playing her shot.
Yeah, the ball came down the middle there. She either was going to get given a let ball or take advantage of it and hit it down the line. That 6-3 lead fast disappearing for Mohamed.
Oh, that was risky business
7-5.
from Aboelkheir. That was risky.
She
Up within
just
1
didn't
point.
play it with that conviction that she uses on every ball.
Yeah, exactly. It looked a bit edgy. Mohamed was onto it anyway. Is that going to turn out to be a deciding factor?
We had a line to the left. We had a line to the left.
Well, Farida Mohamed obviously pretty perturbed by that decision. It's not a good time for her to lose the focus on what's going on out there. But she's in a great position here. Oh my word.
It did unfortunately look like she was through to play it. I don't know why she didn't.
Yeah. Like she took a little bump on the way through, but you're right, she was there. So 2-point gap once again. We get to the absolute pointy end of this match. Well, that's nicely played there by Mohamed. And she's managed to look at her response. The pose on the tee, or at the front of the court there as she dispatched that final shot.
Please be ready to receive serve, Miss Aboelkheir. And out, 7-9.
She's still in this, Aboelkheir.
Yes, absolutely is. Yeah, it's pretty tense out there. If she can find a way to pinch this point, then it's going to be anyone's for the taking. You really don't know what to expect next from this match. That could be a stroke. It is a stroke.
8-9.
Well, she's really taking her time there before she serves. Fayrouz Aboelkheir finally tuned in for these remaining rallies.
Oh dear, that is a big miss.
It was not even close, was it? Well, 2-all, 9-all. It's been a really very fragmented match that's gone right to the wire. Who can hold the nerve the better in this last couple of points? That's not going to make the front wall from Farida Mohamed. And it's Aboelkheir that will get the first bite of the cherry here with a single match ball to get this match across the line for a spot in the final against number 1 seed Nada Abbas. She's put it straight into the tin and the racket goes with it.
Oh dear.
Bit of relief there from Aboelkheir. Well, it was such a bizarre match. Once again, massive sort of twists and turns along the way. It looked as if the number 2 seed could be going out there, but she held her nerve well. Brilliant finish to the match for her. Takes it in 50 minutes. By 3 games to 2. She'll be breathing a sigh of relief as she heads into tomorrow's final.
Aboelkheir. Congratulations, Fayrouz. You just took down the defending champion on her home court, and you are on to your 3rd ever World Tour final. You must be thrilled.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy to get to. It was a very tough one. I think I didn't play my best. I played in patches. Farida improved a lot since the last time we played, so I think today I wasn't ready enough for her this time, but I'm very happy to be through, yes.
3 World Tour finals, every single one of them has been in New York City. What makes Fayrouz Aboelkheir shine when the lights are brightest?
I mean, I think the Big Apple has been nice to me for the past few years, reaching multiple milestones here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to my match tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Tomorrow we have a rematch of the Weimiller final. Nada Abbas, the number 1 seed here. Look forward to that for our audience.
I think this tournament is very similar, like the one that we played at the Weimiller, same draw. Probably SJ was there, but this time it's Malak. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I think it's in my advantage this time.
Congratulations, Fayrouz, a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, on to the final here in New York. From Egypt, Fayrouz Aboelkheir.
Well, there we go. As we can see, the final tomorrow will be between the number 1 and 2 seeds, an all-Egyptian affair, as we knew it would be, whichever way the 2 women's matches unfolded today. But Fayrouz Aboelkheir comes through a really fragmented, feisty affair by 3 games to 2. And just the single match remaining now. It's the second of the men's semi-finals between Enyao of Malaysia taking on number 2 seed Victor Crouin of France. So get the kettle on, folks. This could be a long one. It certainly was last time they played, and we'll be back shortly with that match live here in New York.
gentlemen, we are ready for the second men's semifinal here at the 2025 Open Squash Classic. Please welcome to the court our number 3 seed and the 12th ranked player in the world from Malaysia, In Yao Ing. In Yao's opponent is our second seed here in New York City. He is the 9th ranked player in the world. Representing France and Open Squash, please welcome Victor Crouin. Ladies and gentlemen, our final match of the evening. The second men's semifinal features from Malaysia, In Yao Ing, our number 3 seed and the 12th ranked player on the PSA Tour. He joined the tour in 2014, and since then the 27-year-old has won 8 titles. He reached the semifinals here in New York City after a bye in the first round. He beat Englishman Simon Herbert in 42 minutes, 3 games in the second round. And then, just last night, in a thrilling 3-game match in 54 minutes, he stopped the Colombian cannonball, Miguel Angel Rodriguez. In Yao's opponent is 26 years of age from France, 9th ranked in the world, and our second seed here in New York City, Victor Crouin, joined the State Tour and has since won 2 titles. Victor received a bye into the second round where he stopped Indian Pierre Chitrani in 3 games, 34 minutes, and then just here last night, he beat England's Adrian Waller in 36 minutes in 3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5th meeting on the PSA Tour between these 2 players. In Yao holds a 3-0 advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's men's semifinal match is Daniel Grappel.
Well, here we are, folks. It's the final match of the evening, and it is In Yao Ing of Malaysia taking on the number 2 seed Victor Crouin of France. These 2 are no strangers to a battle over recent times. Could be in for a absolute cracker here to finish the night in New York City.
Certainly think it will. Just looking at the head-to-heads, Paul, 3-1 in favour for Yao. Victor Crouin taking the last battle at the British Open in early June this year.
Yeah, he'll obviously take a lot of confidence from the fact that he won the most recent affair, but I can tell you, Lisa, that I had the privilege of commentating a match between these 2 in Singapore just less than 12 months ago, and the score was 20-18 in the 5th to In Yao. Just a small matter of 107 minutes, an hour and 47 minutes for that match. It was absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I remember that. I won't say I watched it all because that would be a lie, but I definitely watched parts of it.
Well, I definitely did watch it all. Yeah, it got a bit testy towards the end, if I remember. The last game was very, very tense. That was about 40 minutes in itself. A lot of involvement with the referee. So hopefully we can see a nice, clean and pure squash match between these two unbelievable athletes. I think we can certainly expect to see some great movements, some great structured squash on display.
Victor Crouin chose not to play in Qatar. Last platinum event on the calendar just last week. To prepare for this event, Yao did play it, lost out to Paul Colt, 3 games to love.
Open Squash Classic 2025 men's semi-final match. Victor Crouin of France to serve and Yao of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. Please take your seats.
Well, the last 2 semi-finals have been a little bit bizarre. Both gone to 5, but they've been pretty short in duration, and I would say 2 matches where neither player were playing their best at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's been a bit of all sorts on display tonight here in New York. We'd have to say that Victor Crouin's got to be coming into this feeling pretty good about how his recent tournaments have gone. As you mentioned, he didn't play in Qatar, but the Egyptian Open was pretty solid in terms of results for him, beating Marwan El-Shabaghi and Faraz Dazuki on his way to going out in 4 games to Diego Elias. I've always had a lot of time for the Frenchman, actually. I really enjoy the way that he plays, but he just doesn't seem to have found the ability to be very consistent over a prolonged period of time to really threaten breaking into that very top few on the rankings. He's shown time and again that he's got the ability.
Yeah, he's very well organised.
Yeah, that's a good word or a good way to describe it, Lisa. He is very well organised, very structured down that backhand wall, and I think you can probably apply the word organised to what you were referring to earlier about him choosing not to play the Qatar Classic. He's pretty switched on when it comes to risk and reward for what tournaments he may enter or choose to not take part in.
Coached by his father. Certainly well organised off the court. The detail that goes into his training, his match analysis, as we've just spoken about, the structure of his tournaments. He's very open with a lot of his training as well, which is cool, and his reviews, his personal reviews of his matches on social media.
Yes, exactly, yeah. He's obviously a pretty deep thinker about the game and quite happy to share his thoughts, which is cool. Great for the squash enthusiast and fan out there.
Yao, on the other hand, hasn't had the best start to the season. Coming up against Paul Colt in the London Classic, losing there in the semi-final. Did actually have 2 good wins before that, so I tell a lie. He's had a not bad start to the season. Took down Abdullah Al-Tamimi and Marwan Al-Shabagi
And out 2-3.
in the best of 3 format before facing Paul Colt. Did lose to Karim El Torki, which he'll consider a bad loss at the Egyptian Open. And then first round he faced Paul Colt at the Qatar Classic. It's on a nice run here in New York. Lovely follow through on this backhand wall. What do you think of it, Paul?
Yeah.
The follow through of Yao goes really quite high up in the air.
It's very exaggerated kind of follow through. It doesn't necessarily sort of interfere with the opponent's movement. You know, you wouldn't consider it to be an unsafe follow through, let's say, but he really does extend it high in the air.
Why do you think he does that?
I don't know. I mean, from a coaching side of things, you may suggest that's to sort of help him really feel like he's hitting through the ball and being very sort of purposeful in terms of following the ball towards its target. But yeah, it's quite a unique backhand swing that it's got.
We speak so much about the follow through these days because the game is so fast. There's not that much time to have a backswing anymore. The swings have become a lot more compact and punchy.
Yeah, and obviously over the course of time, rackets have, in terms of the technology of the rackets, they've become lighter and more powerful, so probably less need for such a big sort of take back with the racket to generate that racket head speed required. It's quite fascinating seeing footage of, you know, the top players in the world using wooden rackets or the very first graphite rackets that came out. The swings were absolutely massive and not a lot of use of cut on the ball and changes of angle in the racket face like there is nowadays.
5-4.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. And talking about length of swing, Crouin has always impressed me on this backhand wall about how sort of compact and controlled he is on that side. He really likes to put a lot of cut into the ball. Really helps him to work the ball into the side wall in terms of sticking the ball to the side wall on his drops, drives, kills. Got a lot of weaponry from there. Oh, he's found a pretty lucky bounce there. Just finds the nick on the back wall.
Left 6-5.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. That's class. Pure class
6-all.
from Enyao. Great two-shot combination there. And the two complete extremes of the court.
just took the edge off the whole rally. It's been quite a fast pace so far. Shot that seems to work well on this court is the drop kind of just behind the service box, a little bit deeper in the court and putting the straight drop in quickly. That's
Again,
the
it's
shot.
nice into that front forehand from Yao. Seeing it nice and early.
Just let 7-6. There's some room to play. There was some room to play. 7-6. No let. I need you to get
An
aligned to the
absolute
ball,
brutal
not to
rally
move into your
ending in a
opponent.
let ball.
It's not the same. 9-7. Behind your opponent.
Well, the decision of no let gives Victor Crouin 2-point lead here. Slight bit of breathing space on the scoreboard.
Oh, it's
Looking very much in it. Look.
the roll of the shoulders from Crouin, signature
10-7.
for the
Game
Frenchman.
over.
Yeah,
Brings that
lovely
out
shot.
once, twice a game, sorry.
Oh, he's done it again. 2 rallies running, Lisa.
No let. 11-7. Game
It was the roll of the wrist and the head fake, as we call it.
No, the ball was short enough, was in front.
Worked to perfection.
Three
Yeah,
times he
just
played it in
losing
that game.
his just losing his concentration a little bit there. Yeah, it was a long and well contested first game. That's gone the way of the Frenchman. So yeah, a little bit of work to do just to regain his focus and come back on swinging in this second game. Although we see it's been a long first game, as we probably should and would have expected between these two. 18 minutes, Quan taking it 11-7.
Well, the open squash crowd just getting behind. A home away from home for Victor Crouin.
Player resuming 30 seconds. Seconds. Crown leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, it was a solid finish to that first game from the Frenchman. Yeah, looking a little bit disillusioned as he came off the court. Well, he's got a real buzz about him here, the Frenchman. Playing with plenty of variety, especially in that backhand side. Working the ball around really nicely. He looks like he's brimming with confidence to me at the moment, Lisa.
Yeah, he is. Just as we were speaking about in that first game, just the organisation, the patterns that he's playing. He knows exactly what he's trying to do. And it's quality as well. Using his speed to get onto the ball and volley. Trying to play at a bit of a quicker pace. Oh, that's a lovely angle.
Such a clever shot. Such a clever shot. It's difficult to explain how tough that shot is to play, because the angle that he played it at needed to die in that second bounce on the side wall, which he made it do. It's a highly skillful shot.
Yeah, it's a good start. He's been very aggressive, very attacking.
Yeah, it's kind of left Yao in the dust. He looks a little bit shell-shocked. And Yao, it was a fairly careless error by his standards in that previous rally.
And out 1-3.
That shot had a nice pace on it.
Stroke to Yao. That's very good. That's very good. Mr. Crouin, I need you to accept the decisions. I saw the ball good. Okay. 2-3.
Not seeing many errors coming from Crouin. A welcomed one from Yao.
No, you're absolutely right. It's been pretty error-free so far from the Frenchman, but that one does put Enyao back on level terms here in this second game. It's a game that he will desperately want to win. He'll not want to go too low down. Oh, yeah. The ball popped out for him, but he put that away with complete belief in the racket.
Well, the microphone of the referee's just gone off, but it's 4-3 for Crouin. He's enjoying this long drop from the back, the Frenchman. That's good width, it's a lovely angle. Again, just out with the volley of Yao.
Yeah, needed to get that to perfection as well, because I was there looking for it. It's a great response from Crouin. Took a 3-love lead, which slowly but surely dissolved into 3-all. So back with a little bit of daylight on the scoreboard. Oh, yeah. That's that long drop again that you were talking about, Lisa. Yeah, it's done well to absorb the pressure, though. Well, you can really hear the crowd getting behind Victor Crouin, who's well connected to the open squash setup here in New York. He's thrown at the skid post there. You don't see many of those, do you, on the PSA Tour? Normally saved for exhibition matches.
It is quite a good shot. It's really unexpected, and then if you get it right, it does die in the back.
Yeah, that's good from Yao. You can hear he's getting quite vocal on there, trying to fire himself up to find a way in to this semi-final. Had his chances in the first, and he's still in touch here in the second.
Yeah, this is lovely from Crouin. He's very accurate. The tempo is high. He's a very high tee position. It's just so much pressure. It's the options he's using as well. He's got a lot of variation going on.
Yeah, it's in the zone. It looks like he's in the zone to me. He's got the whole package. Seeing the ball early, a lot of clarity about what he's doing out there. It's like he's making decisions quickly and easily. It's been a good day at the office so far for the Frenchman. Oh, that was awkward for him.
I feel like it was just frustration there from Yao. The contact came after the ball had been hitting the tin. It was an awkward angle down the middle from Crouin.
Well, everything running the way of the Frenchman here, mainly down to the sheer quality of his own performance so far. Slightly subdued looking Malaysian #1 out there. A glimmer of hope as he pulled level at 3-all in this second game, but since then, I have to say it's been one-way traffic. He's not looked anywhere near as settled as his opponent in this semi-final, and that is careless. That's careless, really, from Yao. Needs to take a moment to himself here, get a few deep breaths on board, and try to refocus for the mammoth challenge that lays ahead, which is turning around this 2-game deficit. 14 minutes the second game. It's quality from the #2 seed, Victor Crouin, who now leads by 2 games to love. Well, here we go then. Game 3. Is there a way into this match for the Malaysian number 1? He's really been up against it. Victor Crouin, it's been accurate. It's been aggressive.
Yes, sir. Level.
You don't want to give away any errors here, Crouin, and give Yao a sniff.
Well, that's twice already in this third game that Crouin's been looking for the stroke and only got a let. I think on both occasions he was being a little bit ambitious, expecting a let, expecting a stroke rather. Just feels like Yao just can't find a way in front. Even when he gets one shot behind Crouin, Crouin's right back up the short line, hunting that volley. It's lovely width. Yes, guessed the straight ball there. Often a sign that a player is feeling it. Not necessarily from a fatigue point of view, but from a running out of ideas side of things.
Well, that second game was neck and neck to 3-all. Point for point, really long rallies before Crouin raced away.
Promising signs for Yao to perhaps make some inroads into the match. Crouin giving away a stroke and an unforced error.
another brutal
On
rally.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
It's good response from Malaysian. This was the lead he needed to start his third game.
Yeah, it's the first time he's really seen a decent sized lead on the scoreboard. He's certainly having to work for it though. That last rally was one of the longest rallies of the match. A great finish though from him, which will fill him with confidence. Beautiful backhand drop.
Straight kills and straight drops have been nice this game from Yao. Nice and tight. He's in front now. He's got a lot of pressure on Crouin.
Plenty of variety in this rally. Both players using the height on the wall, some good boasts, rolling rounds. It's plenty to like about the squash in that rally, but it's Crouin that gets the ball in his hand to serve for the first time in a while.
That's nice. Accurate. Ball just dying off into the back corners.
Oh yeah, just managed to get it running away again from the fully extended arm. The Malaysian on that forehand side. It was a lovely little flick from Victor Crouin. Well, the fist pump goes up from the Frenchman. Had to do some work in that rally early on. Some big movements. Back within 1 point. Oh, wow. Pretty impressive. Both feet off the ground there. Slam dunk from the Malaysian number one. Big rallies in the context of the match. Well, that's not what Victor Crouin needed at this point in time.
Stroke to yell. 8-4.
It's fallen apart. It's fallen apart for him. 2 careless strokes.
It's a lot better from Yao as well. A lot more positive.
Oh my word. Anything you can do. That was a beauty. The ball not quite getting high enough, obviously, from that lift out of the front left corner from Yao, but absolutely slotted by the Frenchman.
It's interesting we're not seeing too many lobs being used. Both players are not among some of the shorter players on the tour. See a lob being used against them.
Stroke to yell. Both players, I need you both to stop saying things before I make the decision. That will be considered trying to influence the decision. And I will have to use code of conduct to deal with it. Yes. I can't hear you. No, both of you were before I made the decision. Please stop doing that. Hand out 9-5. That was the line to the ball. Let's play on now. Let's play on. 9-5.
He's just reading them a lot better as well, the Malaysian. He's reading the patterns that are coming from Crouin, so he's getting onto the ball quicker.
You can see the reaction there from Crouin, how desperate he is to cling on to this third game. Absolutely love to close this out in 3, but as you say, Lisa, the quality from the Malaysian has improved as the match has gone on. Certainly this third game stepped up to the mark. Started to see a little bit of tension in the arm of Crouin at times, giving away a couple of careless strokes and errors that we weren't seeing earlier in the match in the first 2 games. Much more solid.
Yes, sir. 6-9. Let's go, Victor.
That's nice. Just fades the ball across. Kept it nice and low there. Out of the volley zone for Victor Crouin. And that's set up 3 game balls.
That was a lovely
And
shot. It was invisible almost.
11-7.
New ball from Victor Crouin, the request. Wants to keep this game fast. Yao Ung starting to find his attacking side of his game.
Yeah, he certainly responded well. It was solid there from the Malaysian. 17 minutes, 51 minutes already for 3 games here between the number 2 and 3 seed. It is Enyao that pulls one back though. 11-7 in the third. It now stands at 2 games to 1 to Victor Crouin.
Resuming 60 seconds. Play resuming 30 seconds. Let's go, Victor. Got it right here. 15 seconds. The players will now have time to work out the new ball. Crown leads 2 games to 1. Yao Ung to serve. Low ball.
So game on in the final match of the evening here in New York. New ball to start this 4th game. Does that favour the Frenchman who requested it?
He certainly wants to keep this tempo high. Has done for most of the match so far, trying to promote that high tee, the volley, and take the time away from Yao. Not interested in slowing this game down.
Yeah, nice little change of angle there. Set up quickly at the back of the service box. Looked as if he was going to rip it down the line and just deflected it into the side wall before Yao knew anything about it. The ball was fading away. It's clever.
And out 2-1.
But all of a sudden, Yao is seeing the ball like a balloon. He looks like he's been given a whole new set of legs and lungs and eyeballs. It's absolutely fizzing out there.
It's just reading Victor so much better now. You can just tell the first movement. He wasn't reading him particularly well, and all the variation that he was using in the first couple of games.
Yeah, it's been a complete role reversal, this. Similar to how Victor Crouin was looking in those first two games. Yeah, I was bouncing around the place, very lively and alert.
And out 2-5.
That Victor fan is really trying.
Yeah, I think it's the same person between just about every rally that he wins. It's getting pretty into it.
And that's the difference. Volleys like that from Yao and then the follow-up attack becoming the winner. He just wasn't seeing them as clearly, those patterns in the first couple of games. It's at this stage now, Paul, where I feel like Crouin could probably bring in the height, because he's not. That's at the bottom of the tin as well, coming from a lob from Yao. He's not getting that position in the front of the court like he was in the first two. Yao's comfortable there.
Just looks a bit flustered and rushed at times. Body language tells the tale.
Yes, sir. 7-2.
Oh, it's superb. That is so tight to the side wall.
It's literally role reversal. That long drop on the backhand. The pace, the tee position. It's exactly what Victor Crouin was doing so well in the first two.
Oh, that was careless.
3-8. 4-8.
He needs a solid run of points here, Victor Crouin. If you can, just close that scoreboard down slowly but surely. Might just create a bit of tension in the arm of Yao.
And out 9-4. Stroke to Crouin. And out 5-9.
Oh, he's found the nick with that boast.
On the net. 6-9.
Desperately needed it.
I was
Desperately
going to
needs
say,
anything.
feels like
Anything he can
it
lay his
needs to
hands
be
on.
that special at the minute.
No net. And out 10-6. Game ball.
Well, the no let. Devastating for Victor Crouin. He's certainly given it a nudge there towards this back end of the fourth game, but 4-game balls for Enyao to force a decider. He certainly deserves to find himself on level terms after the quality of this last 2 games. And that's too good. It was there on the plate for him. Puts it away beautifully. He's looking pretty focused. Enyao, Victor Crouin looking a little bit desperate at times.
Yeah, fair play to the Malaysian. He's really just 2 games to love down. Just feel like it. He went, do you know what? There's nothing to lose now. I'm just going to step up and take it to him. And he was way more aggressive, way more attacking. The arm got really loose, and he read Victor Crouin's patterns really well. So thoroughly deserves to be into a decider here.
Definitely does. It's been 64 minutes of squash. The quality's been high. They've taken it in turns to dominate proceedings out there. But it is Enyao who's got the momentum as we go into the 5th after taking that game 11-6.
They will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Games all. Young to serve. Love all.
Well, Paul, if this is anything to go by Singapore,
Yes,
we're only halfway.
I'm not sure of
exactly.
the ball on the front wall.
Yeah, well,
We're gonna have
it's
to check.
got all the makings
It sounded down, but
of
I'm quite
going
sure it was
right to
clear
the
out.
wire like it did in Singapore 2018 in the fifth, for anyone who missed that.
Mr. Grant,
And the last game was around about 41 minutes, I think, Lisa. So hope you're sitting comfortably.
Oh, yes.
Well, that's good. That is very good from Victor Kwan. Just moved on to that, rack it out in front, extended and nudged it in beautifully and straight.
Yeah, this is good from Crouin, reminiscent of that first game. I tell you who will be rubbing their hands together, Paul.
Yeah, he's probably sat in an ice bath as he's watching this as well. I'm pretty confident you're referring to Lionel Cardenas,
I am.
who obviously came through 5 games himself, didn't he, tonight?
Yeah, it was a bit of an odd one. 2 games of
Yes.
brilliance.
Yeah, quite different from this match. Oh, that's nice. That's quality, that is, from Yao. Plenty of time there, just a slight bit of hold at the top of the swing. Got Victor Kwan grounded on the tee and then just moved the ball on the perfect line at the perfect pace.
Needs to keep promoting this, Victor Crouin. Look at his position in the court now. He's hunting that volley, he's pushing up. Yeah, that's lovely. I just feel like we haven't seen Crouin in that position in such a long time.
and 3-1.
Yeah, just stepped off the gas really in those previous 2 games. The third and fourth was a combination of him perhaps not being quite as hungry for
4-1.
those positions, and combined with that, Yao finding some more accuracy himself. That was double.
Yeah, it was a
Wonderful
lovely
shot.
shot.
2-4.
Oh,
Oh,
that's severe. That's what I was talking about earlier on in the match. That backhand technique. He must get through some sets of strings because he puts so
yes.
much cut on the ball.
Yeah, he does. Both sides. Every shot, really, isn't it? It's not just the short stuff. The
Yeah.
only one is the roll of the shoulders and the top spin.
The little head fake.
Yeah, it was a brilliant rally. You just could see it. He stepped up. He just hit with a bit more pace, backing himself to get up on the volley. A very positive rally.
Yes, lad. 3-5. Stroke to Crouin.
Yeah, it has to be a stroke.
And out 6-3.
Healthy lead this for Victor.
Oh. Oh, it's good recovery from Yao. That's going to be too good.
It's been a nice combination for Crouin, that front left and then the straight on the forehand. He's played it a lot this match. Yeah, that's frustrating.
8-3. I didn't see any contact on backswing. I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Mr. Yao. 8-3.
Well, you sort of sense a bit of desperation there. Yao appealing for contact in the backswing. It was a great backhand drop from Victor Crouin that set up the loose ball. Squeezed the stroke. It's been impressive, really, this fifth game from the Frenchman. How he's regrouped and backed himself.
And out 4-8.
Oh wow.
Well, it's pretty vocal out there. Victor Crouin desperately wants to perform tomorrow evening here in front of his home support. It's turned into a monumental battle after two brilliant games. Yeah, responded to level the scoreboard at 2-all, but this fifth game has been brilliant, really, from Crouin.
And out 9-4.
Still 2 points to deposit into the bank before he can celebrate, but he'd certainly look to back him from this position, Lisa. Difficult to see a way back, really, for Yao.
Yeah, definitely. Just feel with that, with the momentum and just the kind of mindset that Crouin's in. Yeah, there it goes.
10-4 match ball.
So 6 match balls for the number 2 seed, Victor Crouin, to seal the deal, book himself a spot in tomorrow's final against Lionel Cardenas. And what Oh, I was just going to say, what a way to finish with that backhand volley. It caused a lot of damage. It led to the winner opening up. Fair play to Enyao. He did not go down without a massive fight there. Came back from 2-0 down, but Crouin gets the job done. 76 minutes, but he takes the 5th game. 11-4.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Malaysian Enyao. And advancing to the final here in New York City, representing France and open squash, Victor Crouin. Congratulations, Victor. 2nd straight year into the final here at Open Squash. Did you feed off the energy of this crowd in the 5th game, push you on to another final here in New York City?
Possibly, but I was thinking of my dad just kicking my butt if I lose this time. No, yeah, I try and stay calm and focused and not just switch into self-destruction mode after losing those 2 games. But yeah, I was pushing hard in the 3rd game because I was feeling it physically, and I'm sure he was as well, but it was a hard one, and then the ball kind of died, and I think it helped his game a little bit, and yeah, glad I found some energy in that 5th game, and I think I played a little better as well in terms of the game plan, so yeah, I'm glad I turned things around.
One more mountain to climb, Lionel Cardenas tomorrow. Your last 2 matches with Lionel have lasted a cumulative 185 minutes. Tomorrow night, are you ready to do this all again and take home the open squash title?
Yeah, I mean, it's a final.
So that concludes the semi-finals here in New York. Nada Abbas, number 1 seed, safely through to tomorrow's final. She took down Kafagy 3 games to love. And it was the end of the road for the Frenchman, who's had a wonderful tournament. Lionel Cardenas, the number 4 seed, has booked his spot in another bronze final. Farida Mohamed, the number 4 seed, lost out to Fairuz Aboelkheir, the number 2 seed. And finally, another 5-set match. It's Victor Crouin, the number 2 seed from France, who gets through 3 games to 2 against Enyao.
And he's going to give it his all as well, so I'm excited for the challenge. I feel like we're that group of players, we're from the same generation, we're all trying to fight for those top spots, and that's why it's so enjoyable to play those smaller tier events with good crowds as well. So I feel very, very happy to be in another final, but there's one more match to win. So I'll focus on recovering and getting ready for tomorrow.
Just a fantastic performance for your home crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Francis Victor Crouin.
So join us tomorrow. It's 6:30 local time where the finals will begin here in New York. It's Nada Abbas taking on Fairuz Aboelkheir, and then at 7:30 you've got Lionel Cardenas taking on Victor Crouin. Join us again tomorrow.